Yo guys, yo. You guys having a great day today? Let's go. Already into a raid. Oh, not a raid, but anyway. You get the shot, you get the thinger. You don't forget to do. Most important part was getting the YouTube chat linked. Some guy's getting that fucking bargain skinning gear. Every time I accidentally move the mouse when I'm streaming, it's getting really annoying at this stage. Oh shit. There we go. Oh man. These guys have good DPS, like holy shit. Like someone in this raid's doing top DPS because I'm like always have a chance of losing aggro. Oh shit. Hopefully, I gotta say, if I'm gonna do this sort of stuff, I gotta play Channeler. Like, I can't play tactics with this. Because if, you know, I'm playing Channeler. But I wasn't playing Channeler. My friend's really bad then. Well, these guys are good. Could go down to these guys are good. I really should play like VW. Jeez. These rogues are pumping. No. Worried about that one. That's obviously a caster thinger. Is it called Kinetic Mace? I thought it was called Kinetic Mace. Oh, I guess that's Osspec gear for me. Not what that means too much for me, to be honest. Go back. That guy's getting a drink, so I might as well go get a drink myself. Oh, never mind. I was one of the DPS getting a drink. Oh, this is the guy that wanted poster. It's actually quite funny, by the way. Is always so refreshing. Oh shit. Is Demon Hunter any good? Well, I'm playing Warlock, so I have no idea. But if you do the same thing as I do and keep calling Warlock Demon Hunter, and yes, Warlock's alright. I mean, what are the chances of seeing a Demon Hunter in BRD? Looks like a Demon Hunter. It is. It's basically Season of Discovery. Who got the key in the end? I'm not sure who got the key. I got Demon Skin. Yeah, I do. Awesome. Wait, what the hell? What keeps causing my fucking conjured item to go away? You can't CS? Yeah, I can't CS. Oh, fuck, it's the buggies. Oh god, that hunter's got trap launcher. Fucking hell, man. That's what you need to know about this hunter, is that he's got fucking trap launcher. He just fucking, so much AoE. You sound familiar, that's why? Yeah, because I cast games. I cast, like, close qualifiers and whatnot, and cast a lot of ESL, Challenger and whatnot. And I also went to the TGX. I didn't cast at TGX, but I was, I don't get any big events, just an FYI. And I work incredibly fucking hard every fucking time I cast and whatnot. But it's just like, you know, A lot of people probably deny, but there's a lot of nepotism involved. So it's like if you don't know the right people, like of life in general, you just don't get anywhere. But I want, you know, people see me working hard and I continue working hard. They could be like, oh shit, this guy's pretty good. And then bam, we're in. This guy is going to Eriscorate me because he's called Eriscorator. Makes sense, wink wink. Oh, that's... I thought that was going to actually do a lot more damage than it fucking did, actually. Fuck, there goes all my dots. And I can't DPS him. But yeah, that's pretty much it, like, you know. Been casting a lot. Do a lot of work in the scene. That's what I enjoy doing. I'd love to get a big gig, but it's just, like, I don't know. People don't see, like, you know, maybe I don't do a good enough job or anything like that. Maybe other people do a better job. That's what it is. Fucking hell, I didn't wanna... But yeah, I do cast a lot of the games and whatnot. You probably have heard me cast a lot of ESL Challenger or the close qualifiers. That's where you probably have heard me. Every time I look at my hair, it gets worse. It's probably because it's fucking greasy as fuck. I also got rid of my, like, homeless man mustache today. And homeless man beard. I was just sitting there being like, fuck, I better... Oh, fuck. Yeah, these guys just did the, oh shit son, because they know I can't damage any of these guys. Because they're immune to fire. At least I can death coil them, okay? That's probably the only positive there, at least I can death coil them. So if you don't know, obviously, weakness of a Warlock tank is that Searing Pain can't hit fire mobs. In classic. My mana management's been fucking terrible. Am I using max rank corruption? No, I am. Okay, cool. Max rank curse? No, I'm not. Okay, cool. I really should tab target, but fuck me, like, every time I've tab targeted, it just gets progressively worse and worse, and do I curse and whatnot. So just giving up on it. There you go, some crits on my pandemic. Holy shit. I managed to out-threat me on that. I'm impressed. Just an FYI, managing to out-threat me on like a single target is actually pretty decent. Where's Rocker? He's coming back. Okay, let's go. Fortunately, this guy's not immune to fire, but he's highly resistant to it. Dude, you don't have to give me. Oh, holy shit. You gave me health pots. Those are not cheap either. Fuck, these guys are pretty good. Who was that? It was the Clowntown guy? Yeah, it was the Clowntown guy. Holy shit. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh shit, I guess I have full on crap. That's not good. We get rid of the deep rock salt. I could just make the stone shit. There you go. I think this one I can't wear anyway. Yep, I might as well just delete it. Because I've got this one. Oh shit. Don't tell me I fucking put the wrong one on. This is really, really bad. SFY, this is really, really bad. You wanna know why? Is because, yeah. So you gotta see what the pat here too, shit. I thought we had got that pat with the free guys, but I guess not. Funny thing was that one time I was running back to MC and there's a little pothole around here and I managed to fall into it and I was like fucking unhappy as fuck and I'm just like fuck this game. I was not having a good time and I fell in that fucking hole and I'm just like fucking pissed off. Wait, who won the Sprycaster cloak? Did I did or did someone else did? Maybe I did. You're kidding me. God, you know what the worst part? The only thing in my way is a goddamn thingo. That goddamn Pat from earlier. Trying to go for that Banfield sash. That Banfield sash, I think, well, you're very better than Highlanders for tanking. Okay, my favorite part about this instance, only being able to spam Shadow Cleave. My favorite part about this is instance, clearly. Of course, resist. Oh, well, that's not good. Thank God, not Soul Link. he is actually. I said ink. Oh, there it is. I was gonna say. Well, you gotta be very careful because this will pull always. Oh, whoops, fucking hell. Okay, what I'll do. Oh, they late. Oh, everyone left. Okay, never mind. Let's get her half. I should probably do Mara farming as well. Seed of Life. annoying part is that I've got like so much rune cloth, but all I need is mage weave. Oh, that's right. I forgot to get my fucking back enchanted. Let's get that back done. Like, we gotta get armor onto back, I think. What's the best armor onto back you can put? This is interesting though. It's 21 gold on the AH. I wonder how much it is now. There is an offhand as well from the Infernal Quest, which is actually quite good. I may pick that one up. I actually might do that now, actually. Because 12 stam's actually quite huge. And also I can go to Ashara as well. I'm gonna see how much Mage Weave is and just get to 250. I got that, so I can put that. One of my guildies has that's good. Revision dust. Crap. Hey Vault Boy, man, what's up? Oh geez, Vision Dust is quite expensive. I'm going alright. Kind of at the moment, like just buying mats to get my tethering leveling up. And wow. There we go. 140. Where is he? Is he in Stormwind or is he here? Ah, he's here. Okay, awesome. Fucking hell. Again. Thanks for the Prime sub, Juicy Daddy, man. Really appreciate it. That was kind of out of nowhere. 2 seconds. I gotta get this. I gotta get the burn so I can enchant my goddamn cloak. Thanks for the Prime sub, Juicy Daddy, man. Hope you're having a good day, my dude. Is that the better than the 50? Ultra 2 years. Damn, it's a long time. These APIs depreciated and discontinued. Jeez. Okay, cool. And this one is the Sprite Cluster. It's good. What have you been up to, Juicy Dad, anyway? What have you been up to? Oh, man. Trying to get to 250 at the moment. I'm not sure if I'll get to 250. I think I have to buy more Mage Weave. I'm trying to get all this Runecloth out of my bags. Just bolt, you know, change them to bolt of Runecloth. I'm playing Seasonal Discovery at the moment, not playing retail. Just if you're wondering, okay? I'm not playing the actual, like, retail. What do you mean your favorite class and spec? Well, I'm gonna say Hunter's just so imbalanced. Like, Hunter is like, if you want to get any quest done, just play Hunter. Enshrouded was quite good, even though the full game's not out yet. Didn't play Powered in the end. But yeah, the best class, like I gotta say Hunter. Like, Hunter's just still, like, so broken. I've got to put some of these into the bank as well, but anyway. This should be enough. I hope this is enough. Oh shit, that's what I forgot to do. I forgot to list up my shit on the AH. So I got my Scepter today, I got my Shadowforge key, so I've got all my dungeon shit done. I just wanted to get that done early because a lot of people, like, later on, they always forget it. They're like, oh no, I forgot to get, you know, X, Y, or Z. Okay. So we got here. Oh, someone got dude, I hate this guy in particular, okay? He's like selling this like best in slot. It's not best in slot. Like, people advertising like it's best in slot, that it's worth like that much gold, okay? I'm sitting there being like, bro, it's not worth that much gold. Like, that guy was trying to advertise earlier, the Bonewave and Fiery Sash was like the best in slot for Raid. It isn't, okay? Because the Banfield Sash is much better because it's got a chance to hit on it. 5 got a few games we look ahead to bed, got a notification my prize was available, so I thought I'd jump in sub. I really appreciate it, dude. Hope you have a nice sleep. And, oh, did I hydrate? Yeah. Just trying to do tailoring at the moment for side 5:30 AM though. Are you up late or are you up early? To be fair, like, I get up like 5:45 AM to just get ready to go to work, or I just go back to bed and fall asleep there for an extra 15 minutes. Up late, damn man. Shift worker or not a shift worker? Oh no. Work from home? Okay. You know, I just realized the new cards that they released for Season Discovery is 1 to 8, so ace to 8 to get the card sets. Oh, fucking hell. And you have to do 10, you have to get 10 wild offerings, which you can only get in dungeons, which you can only do 5 every hour. Oh god, that's a nightmare fuel. Like, that is literally fucking nightmare fuel. So basically, you get a beast. You kill that beast for a wild offering, which is here, and then there's a vendor in Fellwood. For every 10 you get a random card. Oh boy. Anyways, have a good one, man. I just find it a bit crazy because, like, to get the best possible way to get, you know, your card is 8 hours of farming, okay? 8 hours of straight farming, getting best RNG. But at worst, it could be so much longer. Okay, so we got here. So we need to get 16 more levels, and then I need to go to Dustwallow Marsh. Okay, so that's 50. And the recipe I've got to do it with is that. So yes, that will be done. Okay, there'll be no way it can't possibly be done. So it'll be 16, and that'll be enough to get tailoring up. Okay, cool. Tailoring supplies, okay. Alright, I just realized I brought the wrong fucking thread. RIP. I just realized they discounted the price for this. This was 50 silver last phase. Sneaky little bastards. Now this is where you wait forever for everything to get done. Did anyone remember know I should like just fly to Fingo and just make this as I go along? I played Paladin, I think it's decent, but not crazy. I think the DPS is quite low. Oh, Paladin's got buffed heaps in PvP, but yeah. I would say Melee really sucks as single for Song and Temple at the moment, from what I heard. Then again, like there's been like groups, like all the groups that have done like killed and whatnot, have like 20 fucking mages. Which is very interesting. I'm sitting there going like, okay, well obviously mage is a strong DPS class. It's all for Living Bomb, by the way. It's all for Living Bomb. So what's Sunken Temple? Or ST is Sunken Temple. So let's check into new things. Shit, there's really nothing good for me in Mara. It's looking at a few things at the moment. Blood Amulet is actually quite good. I can probably item restore that. I did throw it out, but I should probably pick it up. It's got it's a neck with armor on it. Do you play CS? No, I don't play CS. Just taking a look at gear that I can potentially get from stuff. None of it's very good. Just gonna put it out there. Monty replaced by Steel Helmet? Yeah, I saw. That's like... I hate it when I've read an article. Okay. Demonite looks really fun. Demonite is very fun because you can move around very, very quickly. That's its main fun point. Just trying to check. I'm tracking all the loot at the moment of the thingos. Pyrrhic Kadocious might be actually quite good. Monocle's dog shit. Oh, damn, the smoking harder now is actually quite good from Lord Rocker. Why did Monty opt out? Something about traveling. Like I'm not sure. Like it's travel issues. Like I say, they weren't making it very far in the tournament anyway, because I wrote that they weren't. Visa maybe? It also said travel, so maybe it is visa. But I just basically said like they're not like. Did I write that we weren't going to make it through? But they weren't going to make it through. That's what I wrote. You write HLTV article? No, I don't write HLTV articles. I write on my own medium. Not that great to write HLTV articles, jeez. To be fair, HLTV has been getting a lot of competition lately because just, yeah. Which is good. They've had the monopoly on that media space for quite a bit. Probably a generational website. And I wrote an article saying that like ever since their major in Antwerp, they haven't really done much, and like they lost Bro and STY, and the online results don't look promising either. It's always good for consumer, definitely. Because then you get like a lot of like people competing for like interviews and whatnot. Jeez. Get 250? Awesome. Okay, something was on my thumb and it was really hurting me. So I guess how much Felcloth is. I'm assuming Felcloth is going to be expensive. Because they picked up, I think Monty picked up Gizmy, who's done very well. Like Gizmy's done a lot better than anyone expected him to. But Ryu, the other player they picked up, hasn't really done that great, to be honest. Like he's been pretty dismal in the games that I've seen him in, and like he's just been constantly out aimed or whatnot. Felcloth. Two gold's alright. So I have to give the dude one, right? Yep. I just realized I'm still in a party. Okay, cool. So pretty much I'm just getting a lot of pre-bis for tomorrow. I think I might move my spec around now. This spec I've been seeing a lot of lately. I'm just gonna change this because I'm starting to hate this mix now. Wonder how much land experience see what Helmet has? They're the ex-Tyler roster. So they're the ex-Tyler roster, so they have a lot of experience. But they're a streamer team, so they've got a lot of streamers on it these days, so I don't think they'll be like really that great. Like they won't do that great. Okay, let's just put it that way. I just realized I was using Conflagrate rank 1. That is bad. The F1 was Shadowburn. There you go. Okay, so with this spec, what are we doing? Dude, did Warcraft Tavern literally copy Wowheads? Or to be fair, he could have just sold his guide to both. Guess this is what Demonology has. Is that at 1 point or is it? Alright. This is odd, he's done the exact same build I've done. I don't think he's got someone feel good. Does he? No, he's got someone feel good. A lot of people have been using summon. They've been using the Voidy. Yeah, we'll see how this one goes. I'll play Succubus for this one. So I'm not sure if I'll need yeah or not. Let's go. So people were suggesting Felguard to Demonic Sacrifice so they get health regen. So yeah, okay, that's right, we need to get the item restored to get our thing back. Yes, gonna put Demonic Knowledge for extra spell power. So I'm very sure I vended Lifeblood Amulet. Alright, I didn't vendor it. I don't think I needed it. I think someone else wanted it, yeah. Okay, let's go to Dustwell Marsh. We'll go, yeah, Dustwell Marsh first of all. I'm praying for still him a gangster trials. I don't think it will happen. I'm just reading a few things. I saw Crazy just said like 3 hours ago that they went bankrupt. And this is ESN cards won't update Wikipedia. To be fair, so Liquipedia guys update Liquipedia. I don't think the tier updates it. To be fair though, like, Liquipedia, very good. Like, very, very good. Like, they always have a guy in here and whatnot, okay? So I'm gonna say, I think the tier is not talking to fucking Martin. I'm gonna say right now, because Martin will be online. guarantee it because Martin's really fucking on the ball. Checking if Martin's even fucking on. Trying to think, well, how to... I think I should fly to Telendris. And then put my Explorer Imp to work, and then fly up here and do this. I wonder how much Runecloth is gonna fucking cost. Probably costs tons. So this one I hand to Moonglade, and this one I hand into Desolus, right? Yeah. Yeah, this is our Taylor training, okay? He's a fucking pimp. I wish I was kidding, but I'm not. Yeah, Runecloth, there we go. So she get 255 shortly. And buy the Runecloth belt. Got 258 out of that, that's good. I got that, cool. We have all these recipes. Oh, Lex, I thought they were all in Maradon, and I saw Lex log on, I'm like, okay. Okay, cool, we're gonna go to Nigel's. So, we're gonna go to Telendris, because there's stuff there. What quest do I can get now? I think all the shit I need is just from Arena. Yeah, it's all from Arena. That's why I gotta go more synergy, so I gotta fucking get that done too. Let me see, sorry, I can get back to you about Martin. Just checking if Martin's online. No, Martin's online. So I think they're not, I guess right now, I think it could be the TO not telling Liquipedia. Like, Liquipedia do update it, but I think it's the TO not telling Liquipedia. It's like, Martin's onto it like this, man. Like, Martin had IP for a game that I was asking, like, ESA admins for, and Face admins for. And he had the IP for that game. He just told me, oh, here's the Go TV. Like, they mentioned it before, but, you know, here you go. Like, he's a bro. The big bro. Oh yeah, that's right, I can make sure Immolation Aura's on too as well. Yep, there it is. Okay, cool. There we go. Like, if you want to know why I'm inviting people to group, God. Ah, crap, I think I accidentally hit the mouse. That's all good now. But yeah, like, he gave me an IP for it, and Raz as well. Raz from HLTV is very good. Like, the best people in CS are, like, the HLTV and the Liquipedia guy. Like, Martin, like, even though I troll Martin at times, so yeah. Shit, I gotta check the Infernal questline. Oh no, my mouse sensitivity went down. There we go, it's back to normal. Oh shit. What's that beef with another dude? I gotta say right now, just beef is not worth it. You just gotta stop starting beef. Okay, cross use. Okay, cool. This seems easy enough. Okay, let's go. This time it's Bartak? Or is it your player is it the player Bartak or? Oh, God. 2 seconds. Something's really messed up with my finger. Oh, dude, that's too sensitive. They get 2-0'd by Atox. I'm just gonna say, I don't think I can say right now, I don't think he's wrong. I'm trying to find the fucking portals. They lost 2-1 to Atox. Ah. I'd be of the belief that they would get 2-0'd. Okay, like that would be my initial thoughts, because I feel like Atox are in a good spot. Like Atox are in a good spot. Are these guys 46? Yeah, they are. Oh, there's a Grimoire. We don't want that. Okay, cool. Okay, summon Succubus. It's grabbing some soul shards. I need 3 soul shards. Oh, shit. But yeah, like, you know, I reckon it could be 2-0. I would actually back that 2-0 actually. Because Atox are a very informed team. Like, they are 100% a very, very informed team. Cool. How many shots have I got? 4? Awesome. Okay, so apparently they're around here, the Fellskulls. That's a disease mob. I can't get used to saying FlyQuest, or dude, neither can I. I always be like Greyhound, and I'm like, no, it's FlyQuest. It'll take time. Like, after 4 weeks of calling them FlyQuest, you'll call them FlyQuest. It'll take time. Oh shit, they're not be there. Look at that dude's stream, he's playing a Fire Stack v Cheaters. Oh, dude. I can imagine how unfun that would be. Like, holy shit. Like, that would be, like, so shit, because it's just like, you get spin botted every round. It's just like, yeah, well, like, fuck this, you know, kind of thing. It's actually really, really sad, because, like, the hackers, of course, like, you can't really fight against them, because if you spin them on, they'll just do it more. And it's just like, the game just doesn't get fun. Like, it's not fun for either of the players, because the hackers just, you know, want to have fun at people's their expense. And, like, the hackers don't realize that, you know, they're not going to have much fun if they just hack all the time. And the people just leave. Like, that's what's going to happen, is people just like, you know, I don't want to play this game anymore because it's filled with hackers. And, like, they never return to it again. And, like, these cheaters, like, will always try to play, hopefully they burst, like, innocent people they control, and then they realize that they're not playing anymore and they don't get any games. And then they had to cry. This is like the funny part, like some of these people in particular like have a cry that the game is dead. It's like, yeah, and like you killed it. Like I remember a person having a bitch about what was it, New World. This was ages ago, okay? So what happened was that this person was glitching, using every bug on the server to win wars in New World to get the top towns and whatnot. Like they were abusing, like lagging the server, using specs that were just broken, that would break the game, sometimes lag out the server and whatnot. Like it was using that against all the teams, and eventually they had like every settlement, okay? And in the end, so basically one of the top guilds on the other side, like who were trying to keep the balance, like they weren't using those tactics and like deliberately giving one, because in New World it was 3 factions. There was blue, green, there was purple, green, and yellow, and they deliberately made sure that green, which was our faction, had a city, like had a profitable city. Okay, like they sacrificed money to have green a profitable city. So what happened is that this town was this faction yellow was filled with Filipinos, Indonesians, and whatnot, who were just there to farm gold basically and sell it, real life money. And you saw like 50 of them following each other trying to level up. Okay, like it was fucking obvious that they were just leveling up bots. And so basically, like they cheated against us green. Like they kept attacking green over and over again. And they kept cheating and exploiting, and we beat them, took their major city, and they kept cheating over and over again and still were losing because they weren't skilled enough to take us down. And then eventually there was one bug that was so bad, like so bad, where you could lag the entire server, and they capped against us, okay? And won. And then basically we all quit. It's just like, yeah, we've got no city left. Like that was our only city. And so they basically, the guy who was the head of purple had a meeting with them, and basically he basically said, oh, why is green moving servers? Why are they quitting? And he's like, because you keep fucking basically the guy said, are you serious? Like that's what he said first. He says, are you serious, to the guy. And the guy said, yes, yeah, I'm serious. Why did I leave? And he's basically said, all you guys did was cheat, lag the server against green, whose only city was that. And they told you to leave them alone. Like he basically said, you saw that we left them alone and didn't fight against them, okay? Like he was like explaining to him like why like all these people, like why green moved. And because like what they did as well, because they had such a big guild, like in a war you can only have a 50v50, but what they did was that since the war was in the same zone as where, like if it was just a giant sphere separating the war between the rest of that region. And so what they did was they got all their guild members and clan members to stand outside and cast like heavy intensive spells on the server to overload the server, to lag it at key points in the war so they would win. So like, for example, if they're trying to capture a flag by putting more bodies onto it, they would lag it up immediately when they've got all their bodies onto it. So we couldn't do any action back. And like any key action where we need to like, react in like half a second or whatnot was just like impossible to do. And yeah, so they asked the purple dudes like, you basically said, you serious? You don't know why they left? Bro, you cheated against them multiple times and then eventually won via cheating. Okay? And they know that because obviously defending was a lot easier than attacking. And he basically said, you know that they can't ever take it back because you guys will cheat over and over and over again to keep that territory. Like, there was only one successful attack, and that was us being incredibly lucky to cap it, basically. Like, very, very lucky. And they made the fence a lot easier, basically. It's like, well, of course they moved, because one, you cheat, and you non-stop cheat, so that's why they don't burst you anymore. And they just don't want to bother, because they know that you'll find the next cheat or exploit and use it against them. Like, there was also another one as well where we had to put a person back at base because you could capture an entire base. Like, normally you have to capture, let's just say for a map here, you have like 3 points. Let's say this point here, you have 3 points here. But if you could go under the world, where you can glitch under the world and then pop up, you can capture the main base without capturing the 3 other points. Like, New World was quite buggy. And they tried that against us, okay? Unfortunately, we had a person on the wall realizing this and started shooting at them and killed them. Like, they killed the 2 people trying to ninja cap. And it was getting, like, they were doing every single cheat and bug to try and win, and obviously they didn't. Like, it took them about, because every day, you can only have a war every 4 days. It took them about 9 attempts for them to take it, okay? After constantly building up against us and ready to war us immediately every single time. So, yeah. It was just insane. And, yeah, they suggested the purple guys, like, why not get it back? And then he's like, bro, because you guys cheat every fucking war. Like, they're not going to feel super energized to try and take it back when you guys will lag the server and cheat every fucking war. Like, they're sick of you guys cheating. It just got so fucking bad. And then again, like, you know, like, I stopped quitting because of the politics, because fuck me, like, there's this one guy, okay? One guy where, like, I jokingly took a war decoration, not expecting to get it, okay? This is when wars were super bugged for the defense, and that the offense had no chance of winning. Like, absolutely no chance of winning. Okay, and I thought the war decoration would favor the people who, like, you know, did most of the percentages. It was unknown at that time who would get the war decoration, okay? It was like, it was bugged that anyone could get it, okay? Not the person who did the most effort. So I did it as, you know, kind of a meme kind of thing, like, ah, yeah, I'll do it. And then I got to declare, which means that I would be attacking it. And they got angry at me over it. I'm like, dude, I fucking didn't even know. Like, I thought it was that they were going to get it, so I was just jokingly putting the acceptance in there. Now, this is during the time where, like, they would never be able to win. And I explained that to them as well, like, this, you know, it's a good thing that I got this war because I'm paying the gold and you're not, because you're not going to win this. And they were, like, emphasizing about how they would win this and all this shit. And in the end, we lost, okay? This is our try. So they did their try. They lost as well. And I basically said, like, bro, like, I told you, like, you would lose because there was a bug in the game where, like, the defense was just absolutely OP. And, like, any time you do cast more than 4 spells in the area, the server just lagged. So defense was just really, really good. So these guys are plotting against me in the fucking background, okay? To have another guys who transferred over to try and take our city, and then, like, with a clan on a different faction, and then they will be the ones being the saving grace, taking it from that and be like, hey, we're the heroes now. Because our company, our guild wasn't that big, but we literally, anyone who wanted anything in particular, like, we worked our hearts out to reinvest all the money that we got from making that city to upgrading our facilities to be the best. So people could go in there for lower and pay less and whatnot as green. And these guys were conspiring against us to fuck us fucking over, okay? And so after we got fucked over, because conveniently a lot of these people that were supposed our friends were just AFK that night. They were attacked by this mysterious clan that came onto the server like 5 days ago. And so we lost. And basically they said it was fair and square and all that stuff, and I'm like, I'm thinking it's incredibly suspect because the people that were like, you know, supposedly helping us didn't fucking participate, and it was strange because some of them were online at the fucking time when they said they couldn't make it. And then later on we find out that they're in cahoots with that faction that took our city, and I'm just like, well, I don't think it's particularly fair. I think it's actually underhanded and quite scummy. So we started building things against it, and then surprisingly that clan starts protecting the yellow company so they can stop us from claiming it. And only targets our people to kill, you know, stuff like that. It's just sitting there being like, fuck me, like we got stitched up. And then what happens in the end? That faction fucking falls apart, okay? Like that faction completely falls apart. And the entire like Green Alliance falls apart. Now, of course, I was off to Discord at the time, and it's like, you guys just do sweet fuck all, and all you do is just self-serve yourself. And this is why this is why Green's such a fucking shit faction, is because you guys are all self-serving, and when I'm giving you guys actual help, you think I'm just all in it for myself, when every fucking gold coin that company's earned has gone right back into the fucking city. And of course now, like what happened is that basically 3/4 of the city turned into a shithole. Because the people who captured it didn't upkeep it, and then the green company that took it over afterwards didn't upkeep it either. They dropped all, like they let the things drop off. And it's just like, yeah, congratulations. You had a company that actually ran the city very well and won the invasions, and now you've got a plop city that no one does anything. And at that choice, like at that, you know, thing, basically our company had two choices: transfer to purple or transfer to yellow. Because there were companies on yellow who believed that was scummy, and there was companies on purple who believed that was scummy as well for what they did. Like they felt it was like not cool to do that sort of stuff. They were like, WTF, pretty much. They were like, what the fuck? And funnily enough, they gave the yellow and purple companies gave us fucking praise, saying that you guys were very, very good at holding your shit. Like, yeah, it was just, this is the sort of stuff that New World had, and this is why I quit New World, because the politics are just fucking doggy. Yeah, exactly. What's the point? Like, we got accused of like wanting what was it? Like wanting things and stuff like that. And like being greedy and stuff like that. It's like, no, like, so like with cities as well, that if you have a city and there's another city you can transfer between those banks for free. And there's a few other extra bonuses as well. And they decided to fuck it all up so they could get a bit of gold and then not upkeep the city. Because we basically said we're just not gonna do the, so basically there's these quests on the notice board. So if you complete these, you can complete an upkeep of the city and also complete the projects. We just basically said, since you fucked us over like that, we're not going to do any of the city board projects. Like, that's scummy, like what you guys have done. And don't worry, one of them was a surprised Pikachu face. It's like, bro, like, you were surprised about this? Like, so there was another green faction that helped us out, like a green company that helped us out, and they weren't particularly too pleased either. Like, they weren't particularly too pleased that happened, and they also left the Discord after that. And we just upkeeps their shits, okay? We just kept their shit up and running. It was just unbelievable. And then they went to purple, okay? Like, in the end, I think, basically after I quit, even they went to purple, okay? They were just like, they said to them straight up, like, bro, we're the only one doing anything. And the other company, they basically said our company's name, They were the only other thing actually doing anything, and they didn't fuck people over. We're leaving. Like, they just left and just went for purple. That's why I think a few of my friends, a few of my buddies just went purple, because they were just like, yeah, well, these guys backed us, we'll just go purple. But it was funny, because, like, they didn't realize how much we contributed until that moment. What are we doing? Blood Venom Essence, the Rotting Wood. Okay, cool. Which is so funny. Like, I did other runs and stuff like that, but I'm just sitting there being like, bro. But man, like, holy shit, you have no idea how pissed off I was when that sort of shit was suggested. Holy moly. Them suggesting me to help their cities out, I'm like, nah. Like, fuck that. And they noticed it, okay? I gotta say, like, basically what happened, the Green Guild that supported us, the Green Company that supported us, noticed right away that all their projects were getting done just like that, okay? They just noticed, and it's like, no wonder why your city was so fucking good. Like, that's what they said. Like, one of the guys said, no wonder why your city's so good. You have so many dedicated people that will just fucking put their materials in, put their resources in, just to get your city just a little bit upgraded. Like, we had a level 5, like, so basically there was, like, daily cooldowns, but you needed to have a level 5 X, like, a level 5 furnace to make the best, you know, ore in the game and whatnot, and a level 5 tannery to make the best tannery stuff in the game. And what we were doing was trying to make things that only we would have. So other factions would have to come to our place if they want to get it crafted. So since we saw the company that we're friendly with, the Green Company, in since it's a East Imperial thingo, we saw that they had wasn't the furnace, they had the tannery, the leatherworking. So we just like, okay, we'll get the tailoring, okay, we'll get the linen, the loom up to max. So, you know, we can have the loom, you can have the leather, and we'll work on that. And we worked together because the guy in the end did an engineering, because it was an engineering hub kind of thing. And he's like, okay, we'll do engineering next, and you do, like, we were gonna do a furnace. So that's what happened. So we ended up doing the furnace, and that's what we did. And in the end, what happened is, of course, when we got fucked over, the first things that fell over were our level 5 stuff, okay? And when we went to help them, because they wanted to get the level 5 stuff back and running, they got theirs, like, even though, like, it got refreshed after a day, like, when you finish a project, you don't get it till the next day. They saw that their project for, like, the level 5 was done in about 30 minutes. He's just like, what the fuck? Like, how crazy are your guys? Like, he was just, like, he just couldn't believe it. It was just done like that. 30 minutes done. And he just basically said, like, I said to him, like, all we do is just, like, if we want to get something done, we get everyone hands on deck and fucking doing it. Like, get everyone doing, like, kill quests and whatnot. Like, we had, like, basically the gear in New World was pretty, I'll tell you right now, it was pretty odd. Like, the only way you could gear up was that you had to do these chest runs, they call it. And every time you loot a chest in a high level zone than yourself, you had a chance of nudging your eye level up by 1. And you only realized this when you saw that your eye level that you got of an item is higher by a bit. And it was like bit by bit, you had to nudge your eye level up into a maximum of like 300 or something like that. And then it stopped, like 300 is max. And once you hit 300, you could target specific areas of where you can get loot from. So that's pretty much how that worked. So we did a few of those, like, you know, we did a few each day, we did a few circuits and stuff like that as well. Didn't want to go too hard into it because, of course, you know, you can burn people out very easily, and it's just one of those things where you can just run around killing shit with like 50 people and just talk absolute rubbish on a Discord, basically. So it was a weird way of gearing up because it's just like more social. Now it's a lot different, just an FYI. It's a lot different, and I don't blame them for it because, of course, like, you don't want a game where you can just like, where you can gear up without having to do anything hard. Okay, that's what it was basically. You didn't have to do anything hard at all, you just geared up. And they did change it in the end. They changed it where you got these geodes from either doing like big crafting recipes and whatnot. And yeah, so in the end, the game got actually ruined because what they did, they completely fucked over crafting. Like if you crafted a really good item, but you did not have your eye level up, your crafted item will reduce to the eye level. Okay, so let's just say your eye level 300 and you crafted an eye level 400 item. Your item that you had, when you wear it, it's only 300. So they really like fucked the game up like that. And like a lot of people stopped playing because like the only way you could increase your eye level before they put in dungeons, of course, like Mythic Plus dungeons that they do in WoW, was to do the random treasure runs, the grindy runs where you have to run with people and stuff like that. And people were just like, bro, like, you know, it's RNG, like I don't get any sort of satisfaction because of course, like, you know, running around doing shit, like doing nothing challenging is not really that fun. And then they introduced dungeons where you could always get a bump in gear and whatnot, always, regardless of what it is. And that fixes somewhat, but by that time, everyone had already bolted, and MMOs in particular live and die on, obviously, people being there. So if there's no one there, then everyone else quits and whatnot. So what happened is I started playing Lost Ark. I met up with a lot of the Singaporeans and the Filipinos, because they were also another company that supported us. Because they all quit as well and they moved to Purple. And well, we were playing Lost Ark with them, and also played Lost Ark with the guys that I made friends with in New World with my company. Well, not my company, but my friend's company that came to mine or whatever. So anyway, that's how that happened. And yeah, we met a lot of them in game, and also met the fucking, you know, the worst part was the guys who fucked us over also started playing Lost Ark, and I met them in fucking Lost Ark. And I'm like sitting there like being like, fucking hell, like fuck these people, like didn't want to talk up about how scummy they were. I was just like, don't say anything, okay? Don't say anything at all. But anyway, it's, you know, it was good, but the internal politics of New World ruined that game. Like, the shit in that game was awesome. Like, you know, that's a lot of great guys. I don't know where some of them are now. Like, Slippy, I haven't talked to Slippy. I know I've talked to Slippy in a bit, actually. There's a guy called Crank who, like, managed all the operations of our guild, of our company. Because I said to him, like, I'm not that great at it. He was fucking amazing. He started, I think he's still playing it. I'm not sure if he is, actually. But he took over the company and he's let it, like, he transferred it over to another area. And apparently he was like one of the fucking best PvPers. Like he's one of the best PvPers now. It's, to be fair, he was amazing. It was way better than I was as a fucking company. I just gave him leadership because I'm just like, bro, you're much better than I am. And I'm just like cooked. Like I've just basically told him like I'm straight up cooked. You know when you're just done? You're just fucking done? That was just me. What time is it? Okay, 6:40. But yeah, I gotta say, he said I did some dumb shit, because I did, I reckon I did some pretty dumb shit. But he said, like, you got screwed, like, you may have done some dumb shit, but you got fucking screwed over. Like, like, that shit should have never fucking happened. This quest. Is STV up? Oh yeah, STV is up shortly. Thank God I don't have to touch STV ever again. I got everything I need from STV, which is really good. Is this the Infernal quest, right? Yeah. Just double checking to make sure this is an Infernal quest. I don't want to do a fucking another quest and be like, oh yeah, by the way, that was in the Infernal quest. So what I'm farming for is that as I'm tanking tomorrow, the Infernal quest has a offhand that gives 12 stam. And let me see, what else does it give? Eternal Polyx is more like Eternal Shithole in Mongolia. It's just people just wanted money in that game, okay? That's pretty much it. Okay, turns out I've got the quest for Sunken Temple, but I don't have the quest for Infernal. The other quest was what I was meant to get. So in other words, yes, I got the wrong quest. But it doesn't really matter, I can get back there quickly. How many times have I hit every fucking torch? Okay, there he is. So I do need the wrong stuff as well. The wrong stuff is for another quest, which is Sunken Temple, which I do need to do. Trolls of a Feather, okay, yeah. Okay, cool, I do need this. Because the Rose of Servitude is actually very good. It's a 23 spell power. Okay, so what happened in the end was that I played Lost Ark, then some really bad shit happened to me. Let's just put it that way, okay? I got like super stressed out. Struggling to focus on work and stuff like that. My boss sold a company to another firm and whatnot. And yeah, like realizing that my boss was like an absolute cunt and I was in a toxic environment, and getting out of that and realizing it like caused like a big stress issue where I took a week off to stress leave and whatnot. And the worst part is that I wasn't eating during that time at all. Like I was barely eating. Like I was forcing food down my throat and whatnot. Not down my throat, but forcing me to eat a nibble or whatnot. And it's getting super anxious that I was just going to be skin and bones if I didn't eat anything. And at times it felt really well, and yeah, so it was really fucked up. I went to a doctor about it, went to a psychologist about it. They helped me out a lot with the panic attacks. Like I was having like full blown panic attacks like anytime I went out to like a game or anything like that. Like normal walking over and whatnot was fine, but I was having panic attacks going to like football games. Like I would be focusing on like trying to get over it non-stop, and it was just so frustrating because it was like missing a lot of the game and whatnot. To be fair though, to my credit, like with the AFL, it lasts 4 quarters. So you have 4 quarters, rough about 30 minutes, and always towards the end of the 4th quarter, I was just like, no, I can't take it. Like I'm just stressing out and whatnot. Like I would never leave my seat or get anything or anything like that. I was just like, no, just stressing out, stuff like that. Like, one of the times, like, basically it rained and poured, and I was, like, stuck to my mobile just playing a game because it always calmed me down and whatnot, got my mind off of it. And, I was just super cold and just super panicky because I was super cold, and God, it evolved into some shit. So anyway, so that's what happened. And I'm like, okay, I still went to the games, like, I still went to the games because I'm just like, if I don't go to it, it's worse. Okay? That's why I got my head. If I don't go to it, it's worse, because what happens if you don't go to it and avoid it, you're never actually going to overcome it. So that's the point I was trying to make. So in the final game of the season, like, I was really into it towards the end there, didn't panic at all, and it was really, really good. And also, I ate a lot healthier, and also, I had, like, every morning I used to go on a walk, because that usually helped it out, and I kept doing that over and over again now in a better mind space. Now, the first time I went to Melbourne was very difficult because of that. Because, like, a new place, like, wasn't too sure about things and stuff like that. I was still, like, mid-anxiety or not, so I was just like, oh, like, I had someone come with me on the first day of it, but then afterwards, it was just, like, all fine. Like, it was a bit panicky as well, because I was a bit panicky that, wouldn't eat enough or whatnot at convention, which didn't matter in the end. I ate fucking tons. Well, actually, no, I didn't eat too much, but I ate enough compared to what I was doing before. So, so in the end, like, I went to Melbourne, and basically I was watching CS, and I was getting a bit panicky, getting a bit angsty, because there was stairs, and I don't know why. I had some big thing with stairs. It was an incident in Amsterdam where, like, I felt super dehydrated because it was a hot summer there, and, like, I went up a lot of stairs that made me super exhausted, and just went into a fucking stupid cycle. And I can say it's stupid because it was stupid, but my mind was just imagining 20 million things at once. But anyway, so in the end, so I was afraid of stairs for a bit, okay? Even though I went to the gym and whatnot, even though I went upstairs, for some reason I was afraid of stairs. It was so fucking red. So in the end, okay, I got over it by just every single time there's a stairs, I just went up and down the stairs regardless, okay? To prove that it wasn't bad. And that sounds so dumb, but it worked, okay? That's all you need to know. It worked. So, like, I would deliberately take the stairs and stuff like that, not the elevators and whatnot. It was deliberately, consciously take the stairs. This was, like, back in, like, June of 2022 to, like, August of 2022. Like, a lot of people noticed that I was not streaming, and I basically said, that's just why I'm not streaming. I'm, like, super stressed out. It actually took a big toll on my casting as well, where, like, we're meant to cut me and Wix were meant to cast an RMR for ESL, and I basically said to him, like, there may be a chance that I won't be able to do it because I was meant to be producing as well, and basically we had a backup person to do it just in case, and I'm like, no, I'm good. And basically Wix, like, through the entire time, like, during breaks, he's like, make sure you eat, don't worry if you can't eat it, put it in the microwave and stuff like that, like, had a lot of people supporting me, be like, if you don't eat it, put it in the microwave for later, put it in the fridge so you can eat it later. You may not be hungry now. And stuff like that, like, just helping me out, just making sure I was looked after. So, yeah. And, in the end, we casted it, we did it, and, he asked what I had for dinner. I'm like, oh yeah, I had some pasta, I had like 3/4 of it. It's like, good, this is good. Because, like, back then, by the way, me trying to eat any carbs, like, I ate entire tuna mornay. And this is when I hadn't eaten, like, big meals in a fucking long time. And I had a fucking huge carb coma. Like, I was like this on my chair, because I just did a interview for some guy about Australian esports. And I'm like this on my chair for like 25 minutes, okay? Because I just couldn't move, because my stomach was so full from all the fucking carbs I ate from that pasta. And I didn't have anything. I don't think I had anything else that night because I just couldn't eat anything because it was just so full. But anyway. And yeah, got help from a site, got help from a counselor as well. They're all very helpful. Yeah, that's what I'm going to say. Don't eat carbs if you've not eaten. Like, if you've not eaten giant meals in a long time, because you are going to be stuck on a chair, because you get, like, your stomach's going to feel like it's like super, super heavy, and you feel like if you move it, that, you know, you're gonna disrupt stuff. It was just so fucking insane. But anyway, I eventually moved up because I'm just like, I'll stop being lazy, just get up. Oh man, it was so funny. Anyway, in the end, I went back to playing WoW. So this is why I'm playing WoW now. And I think my younger brother was wanting me to join that guild. So that, I think he's trying to be more helping me out because, like, basically with Lost Ark in particular, I didn't really have many friends on there because all my other friends quit because Lost Ark is an insanely grindy game. And that was on my server, that is. I have a lot of friends who are on US East and they've merged the servers together now. But like back then, I didn't have many friends on it because my friends kept, well, they quit. So yeah. So he wanted me to come back to WoW. So basically WoW was in Burning Crusade Classic. Oh no, Wrath of Lich King Classic, okay? So basically said, like, you know, I'll just boost up the character to 70, which I did. And, you know, we'll just get you tanking or DPSing or healing in the next raid. So I ended up basically healing in the next raid because my DPS wasn't that great. So they got me to healing. And then my healing, like, I hadn't healed for a long time. So they're just like, okay, we need a tank. Can you go tank instead? So basically, Spectres prop Pally, and I was there basically their tank. And they were greatly impressed by my tank. And they said I was very good at tanking. Which should not be any surprise to anyone, given the fact that I tanked in all my retail stuff. So, yeah. And during that time, I was playing a bit of retail, but not too much of it, because retail had also the same situation. I had no friends on retail. And it's not because, you know, people were mean and stuff like that. It's just had, like, none of my friends that played retail anymore. Like, the friends that I had didn't play retail too much. So anyway, so we played Wrath. It was a lot of fun until fucking ICC. So we merged with another guild, and that guild was very interesting. Like, this is the week where I was in IM Sydney. So we're doing ICC, so that's late 2023, by the way. So we're doing ICC, and basically it was a 10-man, and basically one of the raiders just left midway through, even though we weren't like killing everything one-shot and heroic. And yeah, so I had no idea what that was going on. So in the 25-man runs, because basically, because I couldn't make, this is the most dumbest thing ever. Like, when you hear this, you'll be like, oh, why don't I move you to this run? Okay. So they had 3 runs. They had a hardcore progression raid, which was, I believe, was Wednesday, Thursday. They had the second raid, which was the Sunday to Monday. And they had the raid that they really didn't care about. It was the one where, like, you know, it was just pugs and stuff like that, and alts getting gear. And they ran that on Tuesday, okay? So here comes the dumb part, okay? So basically they started the raids at 4 o'clock my time. And the Monday raid, for example, and the Sunday thing started a bit later. And so basically I was expecting to be put in the Sunday raid, okay? So basically the first one I didn't get into because they said, oh, it's just a scheduling issue and that'll be put back into Sunday. So just an FYI, none of that happened. I kept being put into the Tuesday run. And I asked, like, why am I being put in the Tuesday run? Because you know that I'll be late always on Tuesday. That I can't possibly make it on Tuesday. Why am I being put in the Tuesday run? And I basically said, like, guys, you just got to change this. Like, your Tuesday run's going to be forever fucking sabotaged because one of your tanks can't make it. And they made up some thing about how, like, you know, have someone else tank for me and whatnot. And I slowly get phased out of the run. It's just like, bro, like, was this the entire point, was to just phase me out of the run because I couldn't make it? Got a living essence, by the way. Because like the Sunday Monday run, this is the worst part. The Sunday Monday run needed a reliable tank who wouldn't die. They were having ults fucking tanking that raid in a run that I could make. Okay. And the other raiders, like this is the guild leadership doing this. The other raiders were wondering why I was not being put onto the Sunday group. Like a few of them talked up about it. I was like, why is he not being put to a Sunday group? And my brother's like, why isn't he being put to that group? Because like my entire reason is that I play with my fucking brother. Like they didn't understand that either. So my brother deliberately did not attend Monday and would not attend Wednesday, Thursday, despite them begging him and harassing him and moving him channels. And he's like, no, I want to play my fucking brother. And they obviously didn't get that. It's an FYI. Didn't get that at all. And he basically said, like, all you have to do is just put them to fucking Sunday, Monday, where you know, I can attend every fucking raid. But they weren't doing that, and the second group was struggling because they had shit tanks. And anyway, so it turns to a head that an ult. Okay, this is after I quit because, of course, like I just CBA. I'm just sitting here being like, nah, I can't be fucked with the bullshit. Okay, I'm just gonna go find another guild or just play another game. This is where I started playing Path of Exile and Diablo 4 heavily because like I couldn't find a guild in WoW that rated WA times. So it was very difficult. I did find a guy who used to subscribe to my stream and whatnot, but SOD came out. That's pretty much it. Okay, SOD came out. It's nothing of their own fault. Their guild was way behind and a lot less to what I was used to. So like I had to get used to being with players who, you know, weren't ideal. Like, you know, weren't the greatest, but at the same time they could clear content. And he basically said to me, like, yeah, just be, you know, prepared that these guys aren't the greatest. You know, they're casual players. But, like, don't, like, you know, that's the point, okay? Because he knows I came from a guild that's really fucking good. Because he's like, you know, we'll just get you to just DPS and whatnot. And I was the top DPS by far. And yeah, I just didn't really feel in it after that. I feel kind of bad for it. I helped some of the guys out as much as I could, but I felt really bad that for me leaving. But I just basically said, like, you know, my ex-guildies have been fucked over by the new guild we merged with. Basically, in the end, what happened was that, like, a lot of ults getting gear over mains of the guild we merged with and whatnot. And one of the guys got... So, basically, one of the trinkets called Deathbringer's Will, which I believe was, like, the best in slot for a Feral Druid or something like that. I'm not too sure. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong. But, they gave that to, I believe, I think it's best in slot for Druids. But it wasn't best in slot for another class that they had. I'm trying to remember what it was. But they gave it to an ult that was not best in slot for over the main, who it was the best in slot for. And that led to like a couple of the guys leaving the guild, and they set up a guild in Season of Discovery over it, and it just caused a rift, and just like most of the guildies that were part of Demons just left immediately. They just had enough. And obviously that guild fell apart, and then they were like, oh, you know, it happens, guilds die all the time. And I'm like sitting here being like, bro, guilds don't die all the time. Guilds die when officers do fucking dumb shit and dumb scheduling and dumb ideas and that don't understand their position and responsibilities in the fucking guild, okay? Your responsibilities is just to organize times and organize people and try to put the best people in the best group, not to try and min-max loot for your fucking self. Because this is what they were doing, by the way. They were min-maxing loot for themselves. So they're putting their ults into specific runs where it had the least amount of competition. Which is like scummy as hell. And now this is why we have angles, by the way. That's pretty much it. And this is why, like, we merged with another guild this time around. And we were, like, very hesitant to merge with another guild because of our previous experience with merging with another guild. But these guys have been great so far. And again, it always, like, we said this as well, it always starts great. But it's been pretty good so far. There we go, Trolls of a Feather. Sweet. Cool. I know it's the once bitten twice shy son of kind of methodology. It's fucking crazy, man. But anyway, like being in that guild at least with some of the players I played with, like got my anxiety down, my stress down, and stuff like that as well was really good. There's one person at the start that made my anxiety and stress levels go up because I don't know, they spoke at a certain tone, but they were super worried. That made me worried, and I'm just like, oh god, I don't know. It's contagious, okay? But in the end, it all resolved itself out. And also my mental health journey as well. As it well, I was hanging out with Ben the Legend, you know, Savage's dad, and he was pretty cool about it. Like I'm like to him like, nah, man, like you know, don't drink, not up to it. Like I'm just feeling really exhausted. He's like, yeah, okay, man, have a good one, man. So I was chatting with him, Savage, and someone else for like, I'm trying to remember who it was. It's another player. I'm just, oh, it was Savage and his girlfriend at the time, Ben, and I think it was Hats. Yeah, it was. I think it was. No, it was Deb and Hazza. That's right. It was Deb and Hazza. That's right. Which is Deb's Hazza's mum. And yeah, they were just like, yeah, that's cool. Like, you know, they knew that I was having these issues, and like, yeah, that's cool. Have a good one, man. Because I spent like an hour and a half with them. I had like a cup of water because I was trying to avoid caffeine. Like with panic attacks, you don't want to be drinking heaps of caffeine because it makes it worse. So I was like drinking water, drinking like, I got iced tea at one point, even though that has caffeine in it. Not much. The Lipton iced tea is basically water, sugar, then tea extract. And sugar's pretty bad for it as well, but not as bad as caffeine. Okay, this is interesting. You guys want to read this? This is from Steeker. This actually explains a lot of things. Like with the grenade throws and stuff like that on Anubis, where CTs will throw a smoke down rather than a Molotov. Apparently you can see someone's outline with a mollied smoke, which is not good. But yeah, pretty much like after that trip, because I went to also Doig Metal Night, which is the Fremantle AFL night, where they award the awards and whatnot. And that helped me out a lot. I was like sitting next to this very drunk Port Adelaide supporter. They won tickets to the event, which I do not know how. But we were chilling and talking about shit. Fremantle had a very good season that season where they got to the final. They got not to the grand final, but they got to like above where they should really be. Let's just put it that way, okay? Like they made, I think it was this quarterfinal. No, it was the they call it the semi-finals. They made that and got eliminated by the eventual. I know the I think they didn't get eliminated by the eventual premiers, but like it was they got eliminated. Let's just put it that way. And yeah, so I was talking to some drunk LA supporter, and oh shit. Anyway, so we talked about a lot of shit. Like at the start, I was a bit tense because I'm just like, you know, will I be eating enough and whatnot? You know, his anxiety was rising up. And after talking to him for a bit, like I ate as much as I could, of course, because just about at the same time that my stomach's not that big because I hadn't eaten like for long periods. I was eating very little, so my stomach wasn't that big. So like I ate like half the main, half the entree, and all of the dessert because you know, of course, you eat fucking all the dessert. You know, knowing that shit. And I lasted the entire night without having any issues whatsoever, which was really, really good. And yeah, I was like really, really happy that you know I finally overcame it. And yeah, And then I went to DreamHack Winter in Skill Shipping. So I got anxious during that as well because I was trying to find out where the Fallout event it was because you could win money in the Fallout event and I had no idea what it was. I was just overwhelmed. And I got panicky. Then someone dragged me. It's like, oh yeah, Fallout's over here. Or Fall Guys is over here. And then the rest of the days I was really, really good. I was really, really happy. I was watching all the CS Impact. I think I was watching the Being Your Own Computer as well. There was obviously a BYOC LAN at DreamHack. And what else was I watching? I didn't watch any of the Rainbow Six. That got done on the first day. I was really annoyed because Fury had a team at that major. And I was like, oh, you know, I can get pictures of them and stuff like that if you need any. And the major was over in the first day. Like, the second and third day when I tried to go into the major, they're like, oh, no, it's over. Oh, no, it's over. I'm like, what? Like, what? Like, you know, I thought it was DreamHack, you know, his competition's all 3 days. Because the first day I was streaming and meeting up with everyone and whatnot. So I'm like, you know, I can go back there on the second and third day. But no, it was already over, so it sucked. But yeah, this is the worst part. So that DreamHack in particular, for DreamHack Winter, it was meant to start on Thursday and finish on Saturday. However, they moved it back to the old dates with 3 months to go. So a lot of people who had booked their accommodation and travel before had to leave on that Saturday evening. And also all the WoW players had to leave on that Sunday evening. Sorry, not Saturday, Sunday evening, okay? And I had booked an extra day to spend time with people. But since nobody was in your shipping because people either A, playing the new WoW expansion, or B, their accommodation ended on the Sunday, thinking, you know, the last day of DreamHack would be that Saturday, they all left. So I had to spend time going into the neighboring city of Husqvarna because I've never been to Husqvarna before. So I'm like, you know, might as well have a little adventure in another city, you know, before I go back. And Husqvarna, like, had some pretty cool things to it. But it's not a city you can spend an entire day in. So I ended up just lazing out in my hotel room. And then I realized something. I realized that the next day, the new WoW expansion was coming out. And I'm like going, oh, no wonder why some of them left quickly. So basically I woke up at 5:30 a.m., played the new WoW expansion, got on my got on my train to Copenhagen Airport, while playing, by the way, the new WoW expansion. The train had Wi-Fi and it was good Wi-Fi. Then I spent time at the airport playing on my laptop because basically I had to get the laptop to the airport at 12. Even though my flight wasn't until like 3 o'clock, if I took the next Airport Express train, I would not make my flight. And fuck me, man. Like, I think I got to level 67 before I had to go on my flight, which was a pretty good effort, mind you. Pretty good effort. Then I tried to play while I was in Qatar, but you can't play while you're in Qatar. It's actually banned. And the airport Wi-Fi in Copenhagen was very good. Like, Denmark has incredible internet speeds. And this is the funny part, okay? I got home, so my computer was broken because my storage drive crashed. So I was playing on my laptop, and I got the last 3 levels, and my computer took a lot longer than expected to repair. So basically I couldn't stream for that week, but I got back. Oh my god, it was just, I'll just put it that way, it was just a mess on a mess on a mess, basically. Okay, we're gonna go up here to get the flawless. Oh shit, level 55? Oh no, I forgot to get the Jaina ones. Okay, we'll get the Ashara ones first. We can always go to the Jaina ones later. So yeah, so I got to level 70 in the end, okay? And yeah, pretty much, like, I love streaming my leveling experience. I felt pretty, like, it felt weird when I got to level 70 because I was just like, yeah, you got to level 70, but no one saw me do it. So I tweeted out, like, every time I got a level. But yeah, the previous DreamHack Winter was really, really good. Even though I didn't get content creation, I just got a call from Amazon about my new fridge and charged my non-existent account. Oh, dude, I've been getting those as well, but they're like, oh, on your ANZ bank account. Don't own an ANZ bank account. Oh, on your Commonwealth bank account. Don't own a Commonwealth bank account. Like they've been saying that, you could stop this transaction by doing this. And I'm like, I don't have those bank accounts. Like it's just stupidly obvious. How do scam accounts get my number? They get your number from various places. So I'm going to tell you right now, like, if you put your mobile phone anywhere, like mobile phone number anywhere on a site in particular, some of these sites sell your data without telling you to other people, to shady businesses, like to their advertising people. Like, if you want to go, be signed up to any advertisement of their partners and whatnot. And then their partners pass it to their partners, and their partners pass it to their partners and whatnot. And eventually get some half dodgy site that took it from another area, basically. And eventually that's how they get your number. Just gonna troll Elvish here. Elvish guy said this. Steel Helmet winning the event? And I said to Elvish guy as a joke, mate, the event isn't an any percent airport speed run world record. So in other words, a joke about obviously Steel Helmet getting eliminated. So I'm just like, they're not after a any percent airport world record. No, bastard! Can't believe it dazed me. Hopefully these demons aren't level 55, otherwise it's going to be pain, by the way. I'm very sure the Blasted Lands can be 55, but I don't think these ones are. If these ones are 55, I'm going to cry. Reasons why I'm going to cry is because dealing with any mobs that are red is absolute pain for me. Like, literally absolute pain. Because all I see is those 6 fucking words that you don't want to see as a caster. Resist. Okay, that's what you don't want to see. Resist. The word resist. Okay? Haunts your dreams, haunts your nightmares. The last thing you want to see. Someone's gonna be like, oh, you're acting a bit dramatic. And I'm like, nah, not acting dramatic at all. They're like cursed 6 letters to see, okay? Because you've wasted mana in a mob that could potentially kill you. And yeah, cursed letters, okay? Well, that looks good. They're only 55 in before stealth mob, by the way. It's like double stealth mob. This is looking pretty good. Looking a lot better. And I just realized I was hard casting Searing Pain. Good start. So even though it's red, it's still pretty dicey because if he resists the drain life, I could die. Ooh, Magic Healing Pot. That is actually quite good. No, it resisted. At least I got Death Coil. Should use Death Coil now. Death Coil gives me HP, but not too much. I honestly think Tyloo will do better than Steel Helmet. Yeah, they will. I 100% agree with that. Tyloo will do better than Steel Helmet. I'm gonna say that opinion is not. I say that opinion shouldn't be controversial to anyone. To be fair, Tyloo doing well is like it is to the Chinese fans, yeah. I say Tyloo are not very good, okay? Tyloo's gonna be doing absolutely nothing at this event, okay? They could be doing absolutely nothing. They are like... They are not even good. It's because Steel Helmet's the streamers? Oh yeah, of course. Like, that's why they support them. Because they are streamers. Like, trying to talk to streamers about, like, serious stuff, like CS and whatnot, is... Like, streamers' fans, is ill-advised, okay? Because you'll quickly find out that they have no idea what they're talking about, okay? There we go. That's one part done. Holy shit, I just realized how far I rode. Jeez, that's a big ride. So yeah. I'm trying to think of like a specific fan or a streamer fans. There's been a few streamer fans that are just not the sharpest tools in the sheds. I think it was to do with React content. I'm trying to remember what was it. There was one guy in particular who like claimed it was fair use. I'm trying to think of whose fan it was. I don't think it was XQC. But yeah. I think it was Asmongold's fan, and then this guy like switched up being like, oh, there should be no copyright then, after being like proven that what Asmon was doing was copyright infringement. Like, it fulfilled all the signs. Doesn't NKT always have like that sort of roster though? I mean, they had that Urcast roster for ages. Like Urcast sign, expression. I think that roster's alright. Zero like coolest sign. I recall they had Derek as well, which was like the superstar for Mag. Trying to find a portal, by the way. There's portals around here. But if they get an easy nature code, they can get at least get an RMR via the SCA slot. Yeah, to be fair though, but you gotta remember, like, you want to contest for the, like, I know it's an easy slot, the RMR, but you actually want to win the RMR at the same time. Like, it's kind of pointless to have, like, a RMR slot, like an easy RMR slot, but then constantly lose because of, you know, the players that you could have had. Oh shit, fell scar, 2 seconds. Rumi, get in there. Where's my tiny ant? What do you want, boss? You know what I want. Get in there. Go for that portal, mate. you get your imp to go into this portal. Force in, okay. So basically 20 minutes later, so the only way you can get your epic, there's an epic tanking item that's really, really good. But it's only from the portals and the lock boxes that you send your imp through. You can only do it every 20 minutes. We'll should be careful, because this is a horde base. So in this horde base, so they put a Windmaster here. So this horde base previously didn't have, you couldn't fly to this horde base, it was just a horde base. And there was no flight master here, okay? Which was stupid as hell, because like, no one, like there was 2 quests here, and no one went there because there's no flight path. Like you couldn't fly in there. So they added one in late classic, because a lot of players had complained about it. Because their closest, oh my god, I'm getting flamed for that comment. If it was Tyloo, if it was Tyloo would win. God, that's a fucking banger. Oh my god. Someone responded to my tweet about, mate, this event isn't any percent airport world record. And someone responded, if it was Tyloo, it was win. Surely not me? Nah. I had the ESL guy respond with, you doubt Captain Mo? Get right. Yes. Oh, boy. I reckon, like, that's why I wrote my art. Like, I was tempted in my article about Tyloo to just put ha 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 pros ha 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 cons ha 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 ha. Will they make it? Ha 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 ha. You know, just laugh, just absolute fucking laughter. Instead of actually doing a serious take, okay? Like, you know, the joke would be, fuck, they're not in this at all when they're fucking going home. Like, that was gonna be the comment, but it was like, nah, let's do a serious review here and just say that they are fucked. I just basically said they are like Astralis, but 2 to 3 phases behind, where they have a fucking 10-man roster for no reason. Okay, that's what I said. They are literally an Astralis. Tyloo has to keep those players on the bench. Oh, I know, but you know the reason why I'm saying they're an Astralis is because they have to keep them. If they go off and make their own team, Tyloo can't beat them. So in fact, they are Astralis. Okay, this is Astralis-like behavior. Like with Astralis purchasing Bubsky was definitely not done. That they were definitely done because they wanted to play Bubsky eventually. And not done because they saw Bubsky being the great player he was and didn't want other teams to have him. So maybe my comment wasn't that far off, okay? I basically said, Tyloo, do I even bother? Question mark. And I basically put, so if you thought Greyhound not making a major was a disappointment, wait till you get a load of Tyloo. Tyloo are basically the Chinese Astralis at this stage, but a few stages behind. I've got to change my Monty one to Steel Helmet. Back to Felwood. So I gotta go down here to these demons and get their stuff. And then I gotta go to Blasted Lands, which is I've got my half at Menafil, so I can go there. Honestly, random level 10s could gank Tylo, dude. No, I'm not gonna say anything, but yes. Okay, yes, you're on the right track. Okay, you're on the right track of that one. You're getting up there. Okay, you're getting up there. What I'm saying is you're making the right move. You are correct. I'm gonna say this is a. I'm trying to figure out like level 50 areas that you go through. That should be through here. Wait, don't I have Trolls of a Feather? I can't do it yet. I'm getting confused because like, don't I have a quest? Can't believe I made that mistake, by the way. This used to be one of my most common flown flight paths when I was a Night Elf Shrew. Because, like, basically these guys here, the Angerclaw Grizzlies, could drop Warbear Leather. So I used to farm all these guys non-stop for it. So I would fly here to Darnassus and basically drop all my loot, like either sell it or drop it, and then come back here, basically. Because like all the Angerclaw Grizzlies were around this area. So just basically non-stop farm them. Oh boy. Alright, Grimoire Synergy lasts forever. We got Pandemic? Nah, I've got Vengeance. Oh shit, did I get Silence? Yes, I did. Easy peasy. So basically around here as well, people are farming Songflowers and whatnot for things. There's a corrupted Songflower. So what you do, I believe what the guy's trying to tame. We're like it at Chinese Blocks Twitter. So with these Songflowers in particular, so if you have this Cenarian Plant Salve, you can revive it. And you get like a buff from it. I'm trying to remember how you get it. Yeah, Songflower's 5% crit and 15 stats for 1 hour. How long does a buff last tomorrow? Chengdu's tomorrow, yep. That buff lasts for an hour. And you can also hide it in your well buff Chrono Boon Displacer. I'm trying to figure out like what you can do. Skinning, mining, gathering, disenchanting, and hunting. Oh, you can put a soul shard. Okay. That's interesting. So how do you get the quest? I mean, they would tell us like how you get it, right? Oh, it requires cleansing Felwood. Where is cleansing Felwood? I think it's down here, right? Oh no, it's okay, Jaina. Okay, it's not that one, it's the next one. So Jaina is down here. I gotta be very careful because sometimes the Jaina people are not down here. Where are the Satas, alright? Oh. I just realized he thought I was doing the quest, but I'm not. Oh, fuck. The Jaina Legionnaires. Okay, cool. So these guys don't hold it. So we're gonna have to get in there. Good thing I have Shadow Ward. That wasn't even the max rank. I could be in a bit of trouble here. That was not a smart move. How long until my guy comes back? No, not yet. Oh, they drop Runecloth. That's good. That's gonna probably back against the Legionnaires quite quickly. Because I don't like the Guardians. The Guardians also as well. Fortunately, my Drain Life isn't a channel. But it used to be so bad for for certain classes add casters because these guardians have shield bash. And yeah, let's just put it that way. And yeah, they'll get interrupted mid cast and they can't cast any spells. Actually, should see where they are actually. Underground, okay, cool. The EU Challenger League is Major's actually trial, no shit. Like, basically with like a lot of EU Challenger, it is very, very high challenge, like basically very challenging. They have to try and whatnot because it's basically like it's basically what am I gonna say? Oh, why have I got this? This advantages. Jeez, get rid of that. I have to actually try because they go back down to advanced, and ESA advanced in EU is very hard to get out of. So they have to try so they're not in that rat race and they have a chance of getting to ESL Pro League. So like, there's very few teams that like don't take it for granted. Like some teams, they know they can get back into like ESA Prem super duper easily. But there are some teams that know they, like, if they don't do this, they won't, kind of thing. Like, they know that if they don't, like, you know, if they don't win it, they may not be there next season. Like, they may not be, they may be stuck in advanced the season after. That was bad. I was gonna say my greater Firestone keeps disappearing. Oh, it's probably because I respec, that's probably why. I can because casting battery last night they gave up halfway through. Oh yeah, pretty much. Like, I understand why they give up halfway through. Because it's like the game's not there. I mean, I saw that last second defuse where they stopped casting, where the guy got the pros don't fake kind of thing, and he didn't check the like he didn't check whether they whether he like whether he was faking or not, and then he died. Like, did he die with like a Molotov in his hand or something like that? Like he died to something stupid. Like it was just really dumb. Like the player like who was involved like should have like he had every opportunity to win. If he was a T side player, had every opportunity to win, and he still fucking lost to defuse. It was a full 10-second defuse as well. And then the player who was defusing stopped defusing because he thought it was coming out and lost. It's just like, bro, like at that point you just gotta hold the defuse. Like there's no choice in the matter. Like if he peeks and kills you, great. If he doesn't peek and kill you and you win, even better. I think that was the match, right? Like where basically the guy, like for some reason, he had less than a second left, and he went off the fucking bomb to try to 1D. So he went from a potential win to a definite loss. And it's just like you gotta really think in those scenarios as well. Like, hey, like, yo, like you got a second left. Yes, and now a 1D headshot. If he does, you lose. If he doesn't, you win. Okay, like, you know, you're in a high stakes scenario where you're highly favored, where he has now a 1D while moving, which is very difficult to do at times. Okay, it's like it's not super easy. 2 seconds. I got my Explorer imp back, so that's good. Where's my Explorer imp? Oh, better be careful because I don't have my things yet. Okay, explore him. Okay, what are we looking at? Okay, got a world core fragment for initial bars. Okay, cool, that's good. The match where all they're doing was ego peeking. Oh, that's not good. Oh no. What the fuck? I'm trying to kill one of these guys. Maka says, what the fuck is this shit? Oh, dude. I believe he tweeted about it afterwards. I can imagine him not being very happy about that. I do, to be fair, when I get games where there's gong shows. Like Rebels was one of them where they literally... Rebels literally ran up B site, A site, rushing non-stop. And I was just basically cackling on fucking comms, being like, this game has just gone full what the fuck, because like both teams were like not that they weren't trying, but it was just an absolute fucking gong show, like an absolute gong show. It was just like, bro, like why, like basically they were like rushing with Tech 9s up to A and B site every round. Now I found out later that Rebels had a competition that they had to get to, so that's why they're doing all these quick strategies in Ancient. But the craziest part is that it actually fucking worked. They were winning rounds by rushing A and rushing B on Ancient. Like they would non-stop just rush A, rush B, regardless of the round, and they were kept winning fucking rounds, okay? Like, they kept controlling bomb sites. Like, the game of Ancient ended up being 13-6, and it was over in 30 minutes, okay? It was 13-6, and the game ended in 30 minutes from when the server launched. So it takes time, of course, for people to get onto the server and whatnot. And I was just sitting there halfway through being, you know, they'll stop rushing eventually, okay? Like, you know, can't always work. And they kept winning round after round after round. With this sort of shit. Oh, fucking hell, these guys are elites. No, they're not elites. They're level 55. That's annoying. No one's in Felwood, are they? Nah. I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to do this. Well, first of all, let's just kill this guy. Then we'll figure out how to kill him later. It's not a good start. What if I just subjugate Demon to have him beat other demons up? Maybe that is the play. Subjugate him to have other demons beat him up. Oh no, I'm dead. Oh, Death Quill actually procced. Okay, good. The thing crit, by the way. I wonder if Curse of Weakness will work on him. I think I should use Curse of Weakness. There we go. It doesn't hit me so hard. Uh-oh. Oh, no, it worked. Okay. I thought it resisted. I figured out what the match was. It was New Happy V to Cube. Or it did get posted on Twitter, that match. That match 100% got posted on Twitter. About the amount of what the fuck moments. Did that guy just YOLO through? He did just YOLO through. I just realized that was bad. So that Shadow Priest ran into area. Oh, the underground is in. There's only one of them here. Oh, that's not good. Where's there more? So Legionnaires are underground, okay? And that means I have to go to every one of these areas and kill them. And hope that they drop it. What I'm trying to think about it. I'm trying to say maybe I could just like wait for the Elgard to respawn here. Just enough I had a Shadow Priest that pulled everything, died. Starting to think maybe I should get my Fell Walker out. My Fell buddy out. Actually, that is actually a very good idea. Get my Voidwalker out. And have him tank things while I don't tank the other stuff. Let's go. Maybe I can play Felguard. I probably could play Felguard because then Immolation Aura is not that great. I can play Felguard and just snap people with it. Is that guy in the guild? Okay, there we go. So we get all the Master Demologers shit. I think this rogue's near me. That's why he knows. Why did my Felguard attack that? Oh boy. My Felguard did dumb things. Okay, we're turning off intercept. My Felguard's betrayed me, just an FYI. Oh boy. I don't know how I'm going to get out of this. I did get out of it. Shit, who's those cards that came through? Wait, why can't I summon my Felguard? Oh yeah, I thought so. They wanted for the rune. Okay, that's why the troll guy rushed in here for. Hmm. Yeah, they're doing the rune quest. Fuck, how do I get another one underground? Oh, they did the evasion. They should have actually kept that evaded. Because on here, they can't, one of these areas they can't get up. Good, we found a guy. Oh shit. Oh, fucking hell. I guess we're both metamorphoses, so we should be fine here. I didn't realize there was so many down here. Oh well. Oh well. We got out of that well. Oh no, your homie. Let's get my Fell Guard pumped up. I don't think Bullet realizes that like me and this dude are deep underground. We can't help him. I think he just looked on his stream and he just realized like, oh yeah, shit, they're like deep underground. Even if I could get another person, it is going to be very difficult in getting that other person. Oh shit, I read above. Okay. Sweet, that's gonna be no damage because I have no mana. These guys are fine. It's the other shits that, you know, make it not fun. That's it? Sweat Stevens. Sandalwood will drop in 50 seconds. I got Golden Signature? No, I don't. Okay, cool. I think this guy's aware that you life drain the mob that won't resist. Because he keeps life draining the one that will resist. It's like, bro, like, stop life draining the one that's gonna resist. Alright, I just realized that was dumb. I just realized there's a mob there that you don't want to aggro. Where's the other one? Jesus Christ, this one's the one of the shit ones. Holy shit. Someone wrote, oh, only 3 or 4 of them spawn back there. It's easy. Me actually doing the quest, and it's just ridiculous. There you go. It's like, it ain't easy if none of them, if none of them spawn here. That's the opposite of easy. That's what they call hard. Oh, there's 2 Warlocks. I should have waited for that guy to be back up. But does it really matter? Probably not. Got 1 down. Didn't realize there's a water here. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, he has to go. Oh, fuck, this is gonna be painful. As long as the Field Guard does what he does best, we should be fine, right? It's just, yeah. Is this a Guardian? It is a Guardian, right? Enforcer. There we go. Revolution there, there's 1 down here. Oh boy. We gotta be careful because Classic have this thing where you can aggro people underground for no reason. Other than you can, like I've just done just then. And I'm actually very, very annoyed about it. Please. This is the part where I'm like, I wish I was an unending affliction. This is the part where I'm like, you know, if only I was unending affliction, okay? That's right, I gotta... Another bolt of Runcloth. Alright, bro, what are those wings? Alright, I'm a demon. I'm just gonna not hit him and he's just not gonna hit me. Any Legionnaires down here? There is. Oh man, here we're gonna kill each other over Legionnaires. I just see it already. One huge race and slave demon, definitely. This guy is probably gonna try and kill me. For the Legionnaire. There's a Legionnaire in here somewhere. Ugh. Stop, come this way. He's gonna realize like how fucking hard the Legionnaires hit. We gotta consider a hit on it. Cool. Just an FYI, I could have really easily fucking killed him for that, by the way. Legionnaire, is he on the other side? Because if there is, I can fight. Oh no, I can't. Yeah, I can fight through the ooze and get up there. Shit. Alright. Stay passive, bro. I don't know what put my pet on fucking defensive, but yeah, I don't like that. I think he's pulled the Warlock, so we can go over. He's pulling the Ooze. We don't need to pull the Ooze, let's pull the Warlock. Oh shit, it's Dark Weaver there. Is he picking up on where I want to go? Yeah, he is. I was wondering if he was picking up on where I wanted to go. Do you know how sometimes like people don't understand where you want to go, kind of thing? I'm trying to tell like, no, we want to go this way. Oh shit, he's got himself in a bit of trouble. He's got two fucking oozes. He's gonna die. Oh no, he's lived. Just an FYI, the reason why I saved his ass because I'm not getting past those oozes without him. So I was thinking of doing this, basically. They've done nothing to aggro that ooze, so he'll come in just by himself. There you go. Wait, is he down here? Or is he trying to get... Oh, he's trying to... Get him. He's trying to get delayed. That's a Demon Hunter, right? No, he's a Warlock as well. Oh, you're kidding me, they respawned. Oh, fuck off. I got laid because of fucking Sven. That's BS. Well, I can beat the oozes. Because they don't stack shit on me anymore, which is good. Oh, I got another Legionnaire spawn, but I have no one here to help me now. Because the other guy's gone because he got layered. Okay. Oh, so BS. That's so horseshit. I'm actually legitimately so mad at this, by the way. Okay. Okay. Like, I know he didn't mean it, like, he didn't want to do it deliberately. Like, he was trying to get himself laid onto another area. Oh, God. There's one here. So, oh, God, I'm so mad they all respawned. Yeah, what we're gonna do is we're gonna put Curse of Weakness here, because he's a melee. Do you have a stun? No, you don't have the stun yet. Any... Okay, cool. Okay, what I'll do is just melee this guy into, There you go, Shadow Ward. That'll protect me from some of it. This will be an odd pull. That's not a good. Get the extra hit chance and fucking affliction, all for nothing. There we go. And he also resists that too. Great. Oh, that failed. That's not good. Good, that didn't resist. If that resisted, I was in trouble, just an FYI. Please just have it drop. Finally! That's what I needed. Let's get out of here. I'm gonna make sure I grab it. Like I got it. I also got this as well, which is the escort quest. Okay. Yeah, now I can get out of here. Phew. Get out of this fucking area. Holy shit. Okay, I got gold here. There we go. Easy. Okay, now I gotta go to Finger. To be fair, getting that Fill Guard out was actually very smart. Blasted Lance. Oh, fucking hell. Let's open all this. Dude, I'm just so relieved that I just got that fucking crystal, man. Like, you have no idea how relieved I am by just getting that fucking one crystal. By the way, if you want to make a Dread Steed, you have to, like, bring some stuff to this guy down here. Oh, by the way, you should see my comments about Virtus Pro. Virtus Pro and Duke Salvamus. If you're wondering why I wrote in every round we save in Latin, and you don't know that Virtus Pro is a Latin word. Like, Virtus Pro stands for professional prowess. Oh my god. I gotta say, there's like all these spelling mistakes. I don't recognize in my article because I don't put it into Word. I spelled tournament wrong. Dyslexia, bro. We are never guard keep. So now we're gonna get, so there's field guards all the way around here. We're gonna get them and grab them. go. And then next time I've got to do a elite quest killing the fucking Infernal. So if you guys don't know, this is where the Warcraft 1 started, or Warcraft 2 ended as well, the Blasted Lands. Jeez, this guy at 49's farming here, what the hell? That's ballsy. We have Blasted Lands at level 50, you come here to do these quests. And yeah. That's pretty much it. And BC, you come here to go to Hellfire Peninsula. I believe the dark portal got changed as well in BC, so here you don't, like, I mean, you see it completely inactive. Like in the BC, that's completely active. Yeah, no, that's right, it's blue instead of green, so you can see it's green, blue. So yeah. And there's also a quest here for the Citizen of Rascalith, or whatever name it is. The good thing is that it's burning my Fel Hound. Bad news is that the fucking Fel Puppy's on me now. Oh, PogChamp, let's go. Got a first try. I think what I might do as well, there's a 25 Stam one, I think it's a Balls Vitality, and I might farm that and to get the Int one as well. If I'm playing Demonic Knowledge. Well, if I'm not playing Demonic Knowledge, 25 Stam one's still good enough. That's right, we gotta get the bag. Inventory is not full anymore. Okay, we gotta find out which one is. I think it's the Balls Vitality. Lung Juice Cocktail, yeah, cool. And the other guy's gonna do the other stuff. Nope. Basilisk Brains. So with this build in particular, this build can take on a lot of different types. Ah, shit, I really should have gone, not Pact, but, Affliction. The Unending Affliction. Because Unending Affliction is really strong for this. You know what? I should just bank a lot of this stuff, or like send a lot of this stuff to my ult. So where's the mailbox here? Okay, there we go. So Jose Bank will be this, 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 this. Is there any more that I can send over? Like I said, I don't think there's too much I can send over. Oh, that. I guess I can send over that too. Oh, the residue. I can't even see it. Basilisk Brain, Blasted Borlong. These boars look ghostly. Hey, the cool thing about these basilisks, that these basilisks don't stun. So you can get away with so much shit. Oh no, they do. Oh well. You know what I should really specialize in? Fucking Unending Affliction again. If I have Unending Affliction, all these guys will be, like, all his dots will be refleshed and he'll be dead. One Basilisk Brain, that's good. Two, awesome. One Lung. So we need 11 Basilisk Brains, and that's a good drop rate to start off with. And once again, I forget the fucking spec. The spec that I wanted to go. Do I need Gizzards? Yeah, I do. Where is it? Where's Everlasting Affliction? There we go. Me forgetting to like refresh Unending Affliction. Can't possibly be me. Oh, there we go. sir. See, as you see here, all my dots have been refreshed. Other than this one, I can refresh it now. So pretty much like these guys will die very quickly. That was a quick eventful. Giant Egg's actually worth a lot on the edge. I still think the biggest issues I have in my inventory is these fucking hinterland stuff. The gizzards. Okay. As the gizzards done. Alright, he was about to charge a fell beast. Like, no, that's not the guy you want. Like, I saw that warrior changing stance, and I'm like, bro, that ain't a boar. That warrior's brain must be completely fucking zugged if he thinks that's a boar. Like, completely fucking zugged. Like, his just brain's just melted into thinking that's a boar. He's just like, zug, bear, like, boar. That's not a boar. Okay. Oh, that's a coolhound spot. I just realized that. Caphectus, the whatever. Well, that's a rare. So I gotta be careful. These guys are a thinger. So Horde have a quest here to kill those ogres, just an FYI. Oh shit. Are they doing the rune? Or are they doing it to kill basilisks? Or do they have basilisk brain, or? They want me to just fucking pull these so it goes off, I'm sure, but you know. Or are they trying to get up? Alright, Ultra Storms. I was wondering what they're doing, I'm just like... where you guys farming? It appeared to me in a dream that they were farming the Ultra Storms, which is above them. I get it? Nah. Ah, yeah, I did. Awesome. Got the refresh. Oh, shit. How did I dispel that 15-second start off thing previously? Or is it because they're not attacking me? Okay, probably why. Okay, so we've got 9 brains. There we go. That was beautiful. How many ball lungs do I need to get? A lot more. Guess what I need? I need more boars. So boars, well, they're down there. Oh, here. Apparently boars are all around here and basilisks. Okay, basilisks are here, boars are here. I feel like these are all the boars I killed. So there should be basilisks around here. Yep, sure are. Yay! Ashbane boar. Oh shit. Getting your drain life is bad, guys. There we go. So we just need one more brain now. This will help Demonic Pacts give me 5 spell power. Because you get intense stam. Well, to be fair, it's not my pet. But anyway. The stam one's very important. There we go. Okay, cool. Let's go. This is a daily quest. Oh. So I have to do this each day now. Fucking hell. It's not a daily quest, it's repeatable. Are they in? Okay, cool. This is how you use people. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Okay. Yeah, obviously, I'm in the middle of nowhere, so yeah. Just an FYI, I haven't done the introduction quest to this area, so I have none. So I can use this to get to here. Like I'll fly Telendris up to Figo because it's quicker. Fly Telendris. I love some people. my god. It gets worse for like wildcard here. They lose a key piece to food poisoning. Who is it? Oh my god. Are you finally there? Yep, there we go. I don't think I'll get. Oh, actually, I gotta do my ironing as well. I don't think I'll get to. In the end. It always seems like I have a huge bold spot like here, right here, but I don't. Like I really don't. That's cool. I should have realized you only have one buff. That sucks. I was hoping you can have multiple because I've got the intellect one at the moment. Oh well. I just realized I'm gonna get 2 more ring cloth. I guess I can keep making the mage weave. Still yellow. Where are we? Nowhere near. I'm doing Timbermore Rep. Do I get anything from Timbermore Rep? I have no idea if I do. Bite of the Timbermore. Mantle of the Timbermore's not very good. Not revered. Yep, Defender of the Timbermore says Trinket at Summon's dead. Whatever. Where's Crush? Am I blind? Like, is this corpse? Oh, there it is. Like, this is, like, incredibly good, by the way, 12 stam. I have a bad feeling he'll be fire immune. A very bad feeling to have fire immune. Oh, Immortalis. Immolatus. Sorry, not Immortalis, Immolatus. Oh, jeez. My fucking demon's getting hit that hard. Holy crap. Yeah, you need a hunter to kite him. Holy fuck. Yeah, I think I got knocked into next week. Is he like a caster? Oh, he is a caster. Fucking hell, mate. I was wondering why he wasn't inviting me, because obviously he wants all the fucking caster loot to himself. Which is a Banshiok and stuff like that. Hey, well, looks like I got to do ST tomorrow then. Oh, he's able to be feared? That's good. Might as well play Destro on this. Is fear affliction or is it fear is affliction? It's gonna keep him feared forever. That's the fun part. Keeping him feared forever. Ugh. I can't play meta, because then I don't have fear. What can I do? I can play Felguard. Just have him not have Torn on. Because the Intercept can help as well. So you can put Incinerate on our bars. Of course he fucking breaks the field almost instantly. Is there a higher rank of fear? Nope. Okay, Curse of Shadow. great. Yeah, I don't think you can swallow this. Ugh. Just thinking like you're gonna have to have like so much. I'm just thinking not to bother this one at the moment. Probably get it tomorrow, maybe. Or maybe after the raid tomorrow. Yes, guys. See you guys later. Hope you guys have a great night. Thanks for the subs, guys.